Okay. Good morning, everybody. This is just a check. This is just a sound check. Don't get out of bed yet. We're just making sure that the stream is happening and that there are subtitles and that it's not just gibberish or nonsense. There are some markings. Mary Jo Lamont at Mary Jo Lamont at AOL. I don't know what that means. So, that concludes our test. I hope it was successful. That's it. That is all. rocking the bossa nova. Molto obrigado.
the microphone over there through the Bose soundbar that is connected to the display. I mean, I just talking normal level 1 2 1 2 3 loud enough 1 2 1 2 3 to overcome the noise. People 1 2 1 2 3 testing. Okay. This is great.
Hi guys, let's get everybody. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, we're gonna get started in a few minutes, so let's everybody grab a seat. All right, everyone, we're going to get started because I'm very devoted to getting you guys out of here 2 o'clock. I don't want anybody here at 2:01. I've got work on my desk. I would like to go to court. We're going to get you out of here. Thank you so much for all. I'm going to take it out and maybe walk around. How do you get it out? Hello? All right.
Right now, check 1 2, test. Okay.
All right, check 1 2. Oh, that's. Oh no, it's not. It's gonna have to. It's gonna. Are you all? We're on a plane. Like we have to put it in airplane mode. Okay, everybody, put your mode. Anyway, thank you for being here. This is such an important event every year. The executive and volunteers from all over the court, and putting this every year for you. Everything that we do in our work, at our desk, is in service to the residents of Miami-Dade County. All of that for them. But here today, is for you, for the employees, and an appreciation for the amazing work that you do for the people out there who need us. So thank you very much. I'm going to keep my remarks short, and I'd like to introduce Judge Beovides, Deputy Chief Judge. Judge Fajardo was unable to be here this morning due to an unexpected conflict. Beovides and Judge Fajardo, our Chief Judge, will join us a little bit later. Judge Beovides, good luck with the mic.
Good morning, everyone. Still morning. Before I get into my remarks, I want to take this moment and opportunity, Deidre, to say thank you to you. My first meeting, once I did my onboarding with you, she said something that resonates with me, and she said the following words: my job is to ensure that you are the air that you breathe and you wouldn't otherwise know it. And she does that. Well, I'll say it louder. You do that job stellar. Room, a lot of you sponsor judges breathe. I tried. It has to do with cell phone interference. Thank you, Judge Simon. My administrative judge is giving action, and I take it. Judge Simon? No. What else would you like me to do, Judge Simon? All right. Instruction.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Can everybody hear me? All right. Wow, this is a great crowd. I heard it's probably one of the largest that we've had in a long time. So welcome, everybody. I want to thank everybody for joining us here today to celebrate one of the most important parts of our organization, which is our people. Today is about recognizing the individuals whose dedication, creativity, and commitment make a difference every day in other people's lives. Each of our honorees has shown not only exceptional skills, but also the qualities that define who we are: integrity, collaboration, and a desire to make things better for others. They've led by example, taken challenges in strides, and consistently gone above and beyond, which strengthens our team as a whole. Awards like these do more than highlight achievements. They remind us that excellence is built from effort of many. Ideas shared, problems solved together, and countless moments when somebody chooses to go the extra mile. To all of those today receiving an award, congratulations. Your work matters. We see you. Your impact is felt, and your commitment inspires all of those around you. To everyone here, thank you for your passion and dedication that you bring to the mission every day. Together, we continue to grow, innovate, and accomplish work that we are all proud of. I want to thank everyone who put this event together and all of the members of the selection committee whose work was so hard to enable us to pick the right people for the awards this year. Thank you so much. Let's celebrate our honorees with enthusiasm, the enthusiasm that they deserve. Congratulations once again, and thank you all for being here.
Thank you, Chief. Many of you, I'm sure, know that Chief Judge Fajardo Orshon took over her term beginning July 1 this year. And when I tell you that we have a very experienced Chief Judge, our Chief Judge has a unique experience in that she has run an administrative agency before. She was the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida. She ran an office of hundreds of attorneys. She knows what it is to understand employee struggles. She knows what it means to look at a budget and balance it. And I can really say that we are in great hands, and I really, truly appreciate all of the work that we have done together to this point, and I look forward to more in the future. And I can speak on behalf of all of our employees to say that they feel the same way about the judges in their divisions, the administrative judges they work with. We are enthusiastic and excited. So thank you, Chief. I'd like to call up some of our awards recipients, our presenter for our Judicial Assistant Awards, and that is Deputy Chief Judge Beovides. Take it away.
All right, now I don't have to improvise. So as the chief explained, we're here to honor a lot of you today. And when I was asked to speak and present on the judicial assistants, I wanted to make sure that I make this from my heart. We honor the people who truly keep this courthouse running, because let's be honest, if judges ever had to manage phones, calendars, attorneys, and our emergencies, our system will collapse by 10 a.m. Our judicial assistants are miracle workers. They are the schedulers, the problem solvers, the unofficial therapists, and sometimes the only adults in the room. They see the chaos coming before it arrives, and somehow they already have a plan, a backup plan, and a ton of snacks. Going the extra mile isn't in their job description, but they do it anyway. They calm litigants, they wrangle attorneys, they translate judge speak for the world, and they still manage to keep us looking organized. Half the time, they save us from ourselves. So today we say thank you. Thank you for doing the work no one sees, for fixing the problems no one knows about, and putting out the fires nobody admits they started. You are the reason justice gets delivered with efficiency and most days with sanity. To our award recipients, you truly go above and beyond. And while we can't repay you with a stress-free docket, we can give you this award, and more importantly, our endless gratitude. So at this time, I'm going to ask, is Judge Martinez here? Today I have impeccable timing. Judge Martinez, can you please join me to present the first award?
Yes, of course, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, where's the award?
She's got it. It's here,
I'm
waiting for you.
Oh, you're waiting for me, or do I get the award? This is the, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I am one of your county court judges, Lisette Martinez, and I want to say thank you to the selection committee. Thank you to the chief judges and deputy judges for selecting my judicial assistant, Millie Gautreau. She does go the extra mile. Millie, please come forward. So thank you to the selection committee. I want to say thank you to Daniel and Danielito, who are here with her today, for allowing me the privilege of borrowing her every single day. Millie, I want to thank you for your work. I want to thank you for your service, the service that you render to the people of Miami-Dade County, for having my back, and most important, for making the 11th Judicial Circuit shine even brighter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Very well deserved. Thank you. Yes, please do. We miss him so much. Thank you.
The next award recipient is going to be Alba Miostosis. Is she here? Alba? That's because she's working. So Judge Miranda was unable to make it today, but she is our next award recipient. Just in a statement from Judge Miranda that I'd like to read. My division is court family, and there's no weak links because Mayo doesn't allow it. She supports and mediates the different personalities that come through our courtroom and chambers. She immediately puts out fires. Her professionalism dealing with the public is part of what gives me a good reputation in the community and the courthouse. Attorneys consistently commend her for her efficiency and how she goes above and beyond in every task she takes on. There's no other judicial assistants as dedicated to her work and willing to teach each other and back them up covering further work. Division, I love this, 007, is the most efficient division because Mayo makes everything run smoothly in an environment that so often seems like controlled chaos. Congratulations. Our next recipient, let's see if she's in the room, Stephanie Ragib. Also working. I'm telling you, there's a theme to this. That's the judicial assistant for Judge Zachary James, and I'm going to read a statement that Judge James provided because he too is working. I'm thrilled to nominate my judicial assistant for an Employee Recognition Award. Stephanie joined my team in May of 2020, and I simply cannot think of a better person for the position. Despite having no prior experience as a judicial assistant, Stephanie has proven to be exemplary. I have served in several divisions already, both in county and circuit court, and Stephanie has quickly learned the skills for each division and has been a model judicial assistant. She's always going above and beyond to help those around her. She has an outstanding attitude, and she has an excellent work ethic. While our work can often be stressful and emotionally taxing, Stephanie always maintains a positive and professional demeanor. She interacts with court staff and the public in a dignified manner and always goes the extra mile to help the court staff and to assist public participants in the judicial proceedings. She also regularly assists other judicial assistants, demonstrating her excellent team attitude. Stephanie is an incredible asset to the 11th Judicial Circuit. When it was time for me to find a new judicial assistant, I screened and interviewed many candidates. I was impressed with her at the initial interview, and I have continued to be more and more impressed with her since. She's an absolute pleasure to work with, and I'm extremely proud and grateful to have her as part of my team. Stephanie should strongly be considered for her Judicial Assistant of the Year or a GEM Recognition Award. Thank you for the time to consider this nomination, and please advise if I can be of any assistance to which I should respond. You should be here at this moment. So congratulations to Stephanie. I'm going. Chief, if I read any faster, all right. I do, but this time I'm going to ask Judge Alfield to please join me, because our next award recipient is Barbara Ortega.
So the reason why we are here, can you hear me? The reason why we are here is because Barbara is able to facilitate a seamless opening for us to be available for this event. We ended court early, and here we are. So I tried to do a little ruse. It didn't really work out, did it, at all? Saying that there was another judicial assistant that we were going to be going there, and we're going to go to support this other judicial assistant. And of course, they're in a jury trial. It's a mess. So I think she figured it out that it was going to be her. But a few words. So it is my privilege and honor to stand here today and recognize someone who represents the very best of our division, not only in the work she does, but the spirit in which she does it. Today we celebrate Barbara, the recipient of our Going the Extra Mile Award, and if I had my druthers, it would be the Going the Extra 100-Mile Award. I can tell you there is no one more deserving. From the moment I hired Barbara, and let me say this plainly, she was the first and best judicial decision I ever made, of course, with Alvin as well. They have been with me from day one on the bench, and that was in 2011, and there's a reason for that. It's the stability, the professionalism, the talent, and the character. She is the consummate professional. She approaches every task, no matter how small or how complex, with a driven work ethic and an unshakable commitment to excellence. Don't cry, you're making me cry. Yet what makes her truly exceptional is that she pairs that drive with kindness, patience, and compassion in a position that demands precision, calm under pressure, and unwavering integrity. She delivers and still finds a way to make everyone around her feel supported. There are many attorneys, staff members, and colleagues who have offered compliments after compliments, and they all seem to echo the same message. Barbara makes our work better. She makes our days easier. She brings a sense of steadiness and positivity that is impossible to replicate. I know I'm going to run. Okay. On a personal note, Barbara is more than a colleague. She is part of our family. Her loyalty, insight, and unwavering support have shaped not only the way our division operates, but the way I approach each day. Having her by my side has been one of the greatest blessings of my time on the bench. Barbara, thank you for your professionalism, your dedication, and your heart. Thank you for going the extra mile every single day, not for recognition, but because it is simply who you are. Congratulations. All right. Yeah.
All right.
Our next award recipient is Carolina Lopez. Is Carolina here? All right. REG is very busy today, I got to tell you. But she's the judicial assistant for Judge Marissa Tinkler-Mendez, who provided this statement. Carolina has been working with me from the inception of my judicial career, January 1st, 2007. In fact, Carolina has been working as my assistant at my law firm for several years prior to agreeing to join me as I began on the bench. That means that poor Carolina took a pay cut. There are really no words sufficient to explain the degree of loyalty, honesty, trust, and friendship that has been created during the past 18 years. Carolina has been the rock and the face of my court division. Always respectful, responsible, friendly, and helpful to everyone she has come into contact with over the years. She has been with me through the best of times and the most difficult of times that I know I would never have been able to do the work that I do and serve the community without her working as hard as she does and always going above and beyond without complaint. The entire 11th Judicial Circuit and the community as a whole is better because of Caro. It has been my honor and pleasure to have her by my side these past 18 years. Thank you for the opportunity to write a few things about Carolina. She was the JA of the Year a few years back. She's no one I can think of that would be more deserving of this honor. So congratulations again to Carolina. And to assist me in presenting the next award recipient, I'm going to ask Judge Victoria Ferrer to please join. Our next award recipient is George Sanchez.
I'll make my speech short because I don't want to be the person in between you and food. George is not only a JA. First and foremost, he's a Marine. So thank you for your service, George. We work out of the Hialeah Courthouse. And as you can imagine, it is never a dull moment in Hialeah. We have a wonderful community with a million questions, both from counsel as well as from the general public. George handles it with ease. He is always in charge of the calendar, what happens next. He assists individuals when they say, ¿Y ahora qué? Which translates to, and now what? George keeps us in line, myself included. No, he's wonderful. And he helps other judicial assistants. He helps other bailiffs, court security monitors. He assists with our court reporters when they're running late. He keeps everyone calm, cool, and collected. And I think partly in part, not only because he's a wonderful person, but also his Marine training. Every day he surprises us. Just yesterday, he spoke Japanese to a defendant who was a little bit lost, and he reset his hearing, got him the the interpreter that he needed, and spoke in Japanese and let him know that everything was going to be okay. When we serve in branch court, often we serve those in the community who are a little bit lost, and they need to know that the court system is there not only to guide them, but also to assist them. And not give them answers perhaps in legal basis, but guide them in a way where they can find the answers that they need. And George does that for us every single day. For that and for so much more, George, thank you for your service.
All right. I just want to say our circuit is in need of certified interpreters. So, George, if you want to double dip, I'm just kidding, I didn't say that. You can't double dip. All right, to present the JA of the Year Award is Judge Chaka Wekaba in the room. Okay. Do we have her as yes, that she said yes? So why don't we, let's hold off. Let's put a pin on that. The suspense will build up. And while I do that, let me give Judge Owekaba an opportunity to be here because she said she would be here, and I really think this this part should come from her. And take a moment. I'm going to introduce Zichiro a second because we got a fun part of the program where people may win something. And I'm going to use this platform to apologize to my judicial assistant profusely and just say there's no way I can nominate you right now because it would totally look rigged. But I love you.
So those of you who saw me walking around before the event started know that I was handing out raffle tickets. Did you guys see? You got to play to win, guys. Okay, you got to play to win. So we're going to do a raffle now. Priya, you want to? Okay, everybody find your little pink tickets. Find your pink tickets. We'll give Judge Ehekwabe a chance to get here. All right. Everybody looking at your tickets? This microphone might go out, so I'm only going to call the number once. You better listen. All right. All right, first, ooh, I know who won this one. The name's on the back. 775155. 775155. And if the person doesn't answer, I know who it is. It is Eileen Suero. I gave you one of these, Eileen. This is probably the one I gave you. All right. We're raffling. She's got a beautiful basket of popcorn, chocolates, all kinds of stuff. Thank you. Is Judge wonderful? Judge Benavides, why don't we maybe skip to the Court Specialist Awards for a moment and give Judge Ehekwabe a chance to come by. To give out the Court Specialist Awards, we're going to have our Chief Court Specialist, Yeshua. And just as a point of housekeeping, there is food here. You will be eating it, I promise. Okay? We're going to go through our Court Specialist Awards and our J Awards, and then we will break for food, I swear. Thank you, Yeshua.
No problem. My name is Yeshua Feebles. I am the Chief Court Specialist. I serve Ariana Fajardo-Orshon, which is the Chief. And it's been a good ride so far. All right, so the first person that was nominated is going to be Jessica Bass from Judge Carol Kelly. I think she's coming. I think she is. Yes, she's coming. Here you go, Your Honor.
So I'm really happy to be here today with my court specialist, Jessica Bass. She really is one of those individuals that goes above and beyond. Come over here. She was a law enforcement officer before she came and worked with us, and we know that court specialists no longer are in charge of court security. But just by her demeanor and her skill and her understanding of the human element, she is court security because she can calm people down, she can let people know that they're going to be heard, and she can also kind of give them that look that makes them know they need to behave, if you know what I mean. We do compliance calendars in domestic violence court, which are huge calendars but are critically important to make sure that people are complying with the order and that they're obeying the order and that people are safe. Jessica works hours and hours every week on these calendars. It wouldn't be possible without her, and we bring lots of people in. So we have approximately 65 people coming into these calendars. It's close to pandemonium. And all of these individuals have a violent record. And it's very difficult to try to keep order. And I don't know how she does it, but again, it's her skill and her grace that allows her to be able to communicate with people at a level that makes them calm and makes them understand they're going to have their day in court and not want to act up. On top of everything else she does, she's going to school, night school, and she's now has a straight A average. She is her first year, all year, every course, straight A average. So she works every day to better our court system. She's working to better herself and using those skills that she's gaining to continue to help us. So Jessica, it is my distinct honor and pleasure to award you the GEM Award.
Thank you. Thank you.
to say anything?
Just want to thank everyone in DV. I know there's a lot of people here that's taught me a lot, especially Judge. She's has taught me a lot. Probably can tell by my accent. I'm not from Miami, I'm from Virginia. But thank you to everyone that has welcomed me and also has taught me a lot. Thanks.
Thank you.
So the next person that was nominated is Gustavo Garbarosa by Judge Andrea Wolfson.
Garbalosa. Let's all say it together. Garbalosa. Okay, perfect. I'm Judge Andrea Wolfson. I'm a circuit court judge. I've also been a county court judge, all in the criminal division. So I think Judge Kelly said it best in terms of pandemonium. That's the way that is described pretty much every single day in the Richard E. Gerstein Justice Building. But Gus is the mayor, I call him, of REG. Everybody knows Gus. Everybody respects Gus. He is by my side at all times, almost to a fault, where I think, how did you get there? I just left you. But he is a blessing in my life. I know that a lot of the judges we've described our court staff as family, and that is 100% what it is. Janet and Gus mean the absolute world to me, and I have been so blessed for so many years to have them by my side. So it is an honor to present Gus with the Going the Extra Mile award. That is absolutely descriptive of what he does every single day. So thank you, and thank you to the committee.
And by the way, the only one that's blessed here is me, Judge. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
So moving along, the next nominee is Rene Gomez. Judge Belvitas will be presenting him the award.
No, I do. Yeah. All right, I'm back. You guys are going to be so sick of me today. All right, so Renee Gomez is a court specialist for Judge Marissa Tinkler-Mendez. She got a twofer, and she has the following words. It is with great honor that I nominate my court specialist, Renee Gomez. There's no one more deserving of this recognition than Renee. I've known Renee for my entire judicial career as he served in the Department of Corrections and was assigned to my division when I first came to the criminal division in March of 2008. So to put it in perspective, she's had her staff from 2007 and 2008. That's a lot of loyalty on all fronts there. But Renee is amazing. I am one of the most trial active judges in the criminal division. I'm speaking for Judge Tinkler-Mendez. I want to be clear that I'm not speaking for me. Renee is just amazing. He has met, managed, and supervised literally thousands of jurors after he returned from retirement. He returned first to work with Judge Diane Ward and then agreed to work with me these past 3 years. He's kind, attentive, and the best of the best at what he does. I get many notes and letters of thanks commending Renee and how he's treated jurors. He has worked with me on very difficult and high-profile cases and has always shown the highest level of professionalism and respect for the court and the 11th Judicial Circuit. Congratulations.
The next nominee will be Cecilio Sanchez Roman from Judge Ayana Harris.
Talk about it being very difficult to keep secrets in our division. I don't understand how anybody could possibly keep this a surprise, but we told him a lot of BS to get him to come down here today. He knew it wasn't jury trial time, so we had to figure it out. But my name is Judge Ayana Harris. I'm in the County Court Division. We do civil at North Dade. And Cecilio is the engine to our division. He is everything that keeps us running. I took the bench in January of 2020. For those of us that know, that was a crazy time because just a few short months later, COVID hit. And so my division, not only were we learning our jobs, but we were learning our jobs with a Zoom platform that, we were all trying to figure out how to use. And Cecilio just came in, and he has this way of, Judge, it's gonna be okay, we got it, don't worry about it. Everyone that comes into the courthouse just gravitates to him. He gets to work at 7:30. He's the first court specialist in the building and does the most important thing that you can do on any possible morning in Miami. He makes colada for the entire building. You know, that is the way that we start our day. We could not do our jobs without him. He figures out a way to do anything that I need. And there's a military term, I got your six, and I am so, so blessed that Cecilio has my back. A very, very fun fact that a lot of you do know about me, but some don't. I coach cheerleading, and I met Cecilio. When you talk about being family, Cecilio's daughter, who just turned 16, just a few weeks ago, she was a cheerleader in my program when she was about 5 years old, and Cecilio was the best team dad. And I didn't know if I was gonna get to be a judge, but I always said that I wanted him to be my bailiff if the opportunity came about. He put all the other dads to shame, everything that he does now. I mean, you would pop up in the same thing that Judge Wolfson was saying. I mean, I would drive up and he's like at my car, like he had LoJack on it, ready to unpack everything, ready to get the day going on Saturdays for football. And I knew that all of those qualities that he had would translate well into what we do here. My JA Janai also coached cheerleading with me, so it really is a cheer division. Come up to North Dade if you want to feel very cheery and encouraged in our division, but they really are family, and Cecilio is the heart of our division, and every litigant and attorney that comes before us always says how blessed they are to have such great staff surrounding us at North Dade, so I appreciate everything that you do for all of us, and surprise, it wasn't Judge Kolodny's JA that was getting an award. I'm sure I'll have some words a little bit later.
Appreciate you.
There we go. Okay, where am I? Oh, right here? Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
So this next one, the last name is pretty rough. First name is Ariana, and the last name is I couldn't say it if I wanted to, but Judge Belvides will be presenting her the award. She is the court specialist for Judge Natalie Moore.
I should have asked ChatGPT, how do you Bill, would you like to ask ChatGPT? Where are you, Bill? It's pronounced Judge Hirsch, there you go. But is Arena, the JA for Natalie Moore, present? Well, I'm glad to report that the County Civil Division is equally busy today. All right, so I do have a statement from, as I get to it, let's see, from Judge Moore. And to which she starts, I am so sorry that I'm not there to celebrate with Arena today, but I'm so happy to see her receive such a well-deserved award. Arena joined my division at the beginning of this year and immediately showed her desire to learn and grow as much as possible. She quickly became indispensable. She is excellent at case management, working with the attorneys and their staff, and assisting pro se litigants. She is kind and patient and respectful to everyone she assists. She grew so much and so quickly that when my JA left, there was no question who I would choose. Arena is now my judicial assistant, and she excels in the role. I'm so lucky to have her on my team and appreciate she always goes the extra mile. Truthfully, she runs a marathon, keeping up with everything that we have going on. I'm thrilled for Arena and grateful to the Administrative Office of the Courts and the Chief Judge for recognizing her dedication and hard work. Arena, you are here. And could you do us a huge favor? Can you please tell us how to pronounce her last name so we say it right? In the microphone. Everyone needs to hear it.
Okay, so the way you pronounce it is Shegalihina. Shegalihina.
All right. I'm not even going to try. All right. Thank you. You can absolutely shake my hand. You're up, Yeshua.
So the next nominee will be Rafael Vega, also presented by Judge Belvides, from Judge Christina Miranda.
Because I'm presenting him, of course. All right. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
All right, so this is a statement from Judge Miranda that I'm going to read out loud. Ralph has been with my division for 5 years. Ralph is never, and I want to put that, she put that in caps, in bold and underlined, never late getting to work at 7 a.m. He doesn't arrive here. He arrives ready to make sure everyone around him has a great day. Division 007 is a family, and Ralph is the center of happiness for us all. The positive attitude he brings spreads to the staff inside the courtroom and to the public he so willingly serves. I would love to include all the juror letters that I received commending him for making their experience so positive. He reflects all that we stand for in this division to the public, and I cannot thank him enough for that. He is a dedicated professional, constantly exceeding our goals. Congratulations, Ralph.
Thank you.
They would like to make sure that we don't stand under the star.
I would like to thank
Go ahead.
Judge Miranda. She's on live stream right now. Thank you, Judge. 007.
Oh, I did not. So there's two nominees that I skipped. Christopher Lowe from Judge Milton Hirsch.
Chris is a veteran. He was in the Army. He had an extremely demanding and dangerous job. He was in charge of disarming bombs. But he decided that wasn't demanding and dangerous enough. He wanted to be a bailiff at the Richard E. Gerstein building. By the way, for those of you who don't know what a court specialist is, that's a bailiff. But we're not allowed to say that because if we did, everyone would know what we were talking about, and we can't have that. Yes, thank you, Gus. Thank you. The most important job in the system is that of bailiff. I don't know what's second. I know judge is last. The bailiff is the jury's first impression of the criminal justice system. No bailiff is better at handling the jurors and jury trials than Chris. Chris always presents a friendly and professional outlook to the jurors. He is responsive to and anticipates the needs of the jurors as well as the needs of the trial, and those are often difficult to reconcile. He's consistently patient and helpful, even in the most stressful of trial situations. Chris's good nature and can-do attitude carries over to his dealings with other court personnel, and if you look around, we have my prosecutors, all my prosecutors, our corrections officer, regional counsel. Do you know what it would take to get them to turn out for me? It would have to be a public hanging for them to turn. He's respected by the clerks, by the lawyers, the other bailiffs, whom he often chips in to help out in a million ways. We're very fortunate to have Chris in the criminal justice system, and he is very deserving of recognition. What? Oh, here, do the handshake thing. Come over here. Come over.
So this next nominee is Frank Nunez, also presented by Judge Belvides. Former Judge Jason Redding Quinones nominated him.
Frank, please come on up. I would sit here and tell you that he was this court specialist or bailiff for Judge Jason Redding. But the truth is, if you know Frank, you know he's been everything to everyone. So very honored, and I'm so happy that you're receiving this award. These are some words shared by former Judge Redding Quinones, now U.S. Attorney, who's probably investigating us all. All right. Frank Nunez has become a cornerstone of in-court excellence in the Domestic Violence Civil Division 55. As court specialist, Frank delivers a consistent and exemplary level of performance, serving with humility, adaptability, and deep institutional knowledge. His ability to anticipate problems and resolve them quickly has earned him constant praise from litigants, attorneys, and staff across the courthouse. In addition to his regular duties, Frank routinely steps up to support other court divisions in need as a roaming gray shirt, especially within the Domestic Violence Division. Whether training new staff, managing high-volume dockets, or handling urgent or difficult matters with discretion and speed, Frank's presence is synonymous with reliability and professionalism. He puts everyone at ease with his charm and kindness, even in the emotionally charged environment of domestic violence cases. His work ensures my court and the entire division functions efficiently and with compassion, ultimately contributing to public safety and the overall reputation of the 11th Judicial Circuit. Congratulations, Frank. Of course you can say a few words, but wait, he wants to say a few words. Come with me.
I want to say thank you all so much. This was totally unexpected. I did not know this. I'm very humbled by this, receiving this. I've had the privilege of being in the circuit since 1988. When I started here, the space shuttle was still flying. Ronald Reagan was still president. We were 4 years from being hit by Hurricane Andrew, but I grew so much starting in the circuit. I retired back in 2022, moved north. I was living in southern Georgia, Jacksonville. But I really enjoyed thinking about my friends that I left behind. And you don't miss the building, but you miss the people that are the circuit. And everyone here means a lot to me. And I'm very grateful that I am back with the Courthouse family. I got a chance to do this one more time again. This is the victory lap for me. I actually came back to see where I left my hair in all those years. But I think I should be okay for the rest of my journey. Thank you all so much. Happy holidays.
So, for the Court Specialist of the Year, the nominee is Carlos Ramos.
Stop. Thank you. I'm so happy to be here to present and celebrate someone who I've known for 26 long years, well before we ever thought of working together at the courthouse. See, his son and my older son, who are now 29 years old, have been friends that long, and that's how long I've known Carlos. I'm proud to honor Carlos today with this Court Specialist of the Year award because he has earned this award for the past 15 years we've been together. And if he hadn't earned it then, he definitely has earned it in the past 2 weeks with the move to the new Soto building and everything that he's been doing to get us up and running. Carlos is dedicated. He is a genuinely kind, professional, and caring, thoughtful human being. And I truly mean that. And if you just know him, even from just seeing him in the hallway, you know that is true. He takes care of not just me on a daily basis, but everyone else, including my judicial assistant, the other JAs that work with us, other judges, their staff, other colleagues, clerks, attorneys, and basically the public at large. He is there for everyone whenever he is needed and whenever there is a helpful hand that's needed. But I have to say this, and again, if you know Carlos, you know why I'm going to say this. He is Super Carlos, but he is not without flaws. Like like the time that people bring me food, and if I'm not there, it just magically disappears because he doesn't want it to go bad. So he takes it upon himself to eat it. Or when the fact that he can't remember anyone's name, so he gives people nicknames, like our male guy who is Money Mike. Don't know why that's his name, but that's his nickname. And and like how he treats all the jurors as if they were his baseball team, because he is a coach and he's been coaching for many years. And you'll hear him saying, first of all, he gives them hand signals. He'll say, if you need water, it's 1. If you need, two is water, 1 is bathroom. So you see the jurors constantly doing that. And how he escorts them in and out by calling them and referring to them as team. Hey, team, come on, let's go. But all jokes aside, he brings heart, humor, compassion, and dedication to the job. And I would not be able to do this without you, Carlos. I'm lucky to call you not just my court specialist, but my friend. And I am so lucky and thankful that you are with me and have been for so many years. Congratulations. Step in. Don't go anywhere, Carlos.
So I have to take a moment of personal privilege here, and I have to attest to everything that Judge Simon has said. Carlos is everywhere, and when Yeshua needs something, here's Carlos. Yesterday, I walked into Judge Benavidez' chambers, and here's Carlos and Yeshua and Bill putting up these huge jerseys that Judge Benavidez has of UN players that probably are way older than
Jim Kelly and Michael Irvin, not just
whoever they are. But they're huge, so they had to measure this and that, and I'm like, what is going on in the middle of my hearing here? But most importantly, with the Soto Courthouse, it's been challenging. It's a beautiful new building. I hope you guys come and see. But one of the things that we wanted to do is, it was a movement to get that building built, and many people were involved in that movement. And when we were opening the courthouse, we said we have to do something for all of these champions, all these people that wanted to do something in the building. And Judge Benavidez came up with this great idea of what to do in this plaque. But we needed a piece of the courthouse for every plaque. And sure enough, Carlos volunteered. I'm with my heels Carlos, Judge Simon, Yeshua, Judge Benavidez, and we're walking around the basement of Dade County Courthouse with a hammer, walking around trying to figure out, and out of nowhere, here comes Carlos with tile from the lobby floor. So, to honor your great work, we wanted to give you a little memento.
Thank you.
It commemorates the opening of the Soto building with a piece of the tiles that he found. Thank you, Carlos, for all you do.
Not only did he find them, he hammered them.
Yes, he hammered them. We had to cut them into pieces because there was big tiles, and he, right there in the middle of the floor.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're not going to say anything?
As we move on to our next program, Judge Iweka has joined us, and let's just say that her staff is under the impression that she's here to give a speech. So if you all please join me for a speech by Judge Iweka.
All right, thank you, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late. Where I'm coming from, the traffic is, makes you cringe and say, Miami. Anyway, I'm here now. So I am here to, yes, give a speech, but the speech is about a very special person to me, and it is my judicial assistant, Giselle Cordoba. So Giselle, could you please? When people see Giselle, they are deceived. They're like, oh, she's she's so small. But then when she packs that punch, they all jump back and like, ooh, I was not expecting that. Giselle, it is my absolute honor today. Of course, I had to write the speech. I'm like, oh my God, she's thinking I'm giving the speech. I better write one. But it's my absolute honor today to give you this award that the circuit is presenting to you as our JA of the year, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's absolutely my honor today to speak about someone who not only keeps my office running, but does so with grace, dedication, and unwavering commitment to excellence. And this is my outstanding judicial assistant, Giselle. Giselle started with me from the very moment I was appointed to the bench. And I remember when I was appointed to the bench, I worked at the state attorney's office. And I mean, I had my own assistant, but when I was appointed, I said, no, I am going to take Giselle, who was not my assistant. And everybody was like, oh, what about your assistant? I'm like, I love her to death. However, I think I love Giselle more. And since then, she has proven to be much more than an assistant. She's the person who arrives early at the North Day Justice Center, which is where we are located. She stays focused, she handles every task with care, and always does it with her signature politeness and warmth. She helps others all the time and treats everyone, litigants, attorneys, colleagues, and my fellow judges, with the same respect and kindness that has earned her admiration across the board. I cannot tell you the number of attorneys that come to me during hearings, you know, and say, oh, Judge, you have such a wonderful JA. In fact, some of them come in and they forget to say hi to me, but they're like, hi, Giselle, Miss Cordoba, hi. And then I'm like, and then they're like, oh, hi, Judge. You know, it's always Miss Cordoba because they always say, Judge, anytime we call, no matter how stupid the question is, Giselle never gets upset. She always answers, and she has this smile that she gives to everybody, which they cannot say of me. It's no exaggeration to say that she is truly loved by everyone who encounters her. Giselle's work ethic is exceptional. No matter how hectic or demanding the day becomes, she always remains calm. Very, you know, different from myself, but Giselle is there. She remains calm, she's organized, and she's always ready to tackle the next challenge. I say it frequently, and I mean it sincerely. I would be lost without her. She has a way of anticipating needs before they are spoken. She solves problems even before they appear. She just looks at something. And there's a wonderful phrase that Giselle taught me. She's like, Judge, if I tell you this case is Aroko Mango, you know, you know that it is going to be a huge mess. So at times when we're there, the next case, I call the next case, she just, Judge, Aroko Mango. So I know that, okay, and she is always right. And she does all this with a smile. Her dedication inspires everyone around her. Today, we are not just recognizing a job well done, we are recognizing a remarkable person. This award is a reflection of her commitment, her heart, and her character. And while we celebrate her accomplishments today, I know without a doubt that she's destined for even greater achievements in the future. Her potential has no ceiling due to the kind of person she is, and I am excited to witness everything she will accomplish in the years ahead. Giselle, thank you for your hard work, your kindness, for being the bright light you are in the workplace, and most importantly, for being my friend. You wholeheartedly deserve this honor. I congratulate you and thank you.
All right, it's almost time to break for lunch. We're going to do one raffle, and then I'm going to get you guys out of here for lunch. Congratulations to all of the award recipients. Priya, would you mind getting select a gift and the bowl?
You know what, Chief? Why don't I hold it and you pick it? Okay. The lucky raffle is. Hang on. Get one. Here we go.
Okay.
I can't see.
It is. It is.
I'll hold yours.
774-819. 774-819. Thanks. This was Miosh. Oh, we have one? Is it Michael? Mikael. All right. You have one. Ooh, a Ghirardelli of chocolates. Thank you. Okay, it's time to break, and let me warn all of you. We sold 137 tickets this last year. This year we sold 220, so there's a lot of you to feed. We are going to break for about 20 minutes for everyone to go through the line. You'll notice it's like the club. There's like stanchions. We've got like a red velvet rope out there. So please be kind to your servers. We're working very hard. But everybody break, and we will come back in about 20 minutes. That'll be at about 12:30, and we'll continue the program.
By the way,
All right, guys, we're going to get started again. We are going to get started again. I hope everybody is enjoying their lunch. It is 12:35, and we are going to coast through and get you guys out of here by 2. Let's do another raffle. Priya, you want to bring over? Yeah. And what should we raffle off? Let's see. We are going to raffle off a set of candles. All right, this one doesn't have a name, so 775336. 775336. Who is it? Is that Melissa? Hey, it's Melissa. All right.
I literally was just like, I want those.
Well, there you go. You got them.
Wow.
Yeah, let me. Oh, wait. I got to collect that ticket, girl. Thank you. So Melissa and Michaela are close friends, and last year Michaela Coons Velasquez ran away with the raffles, y'all. She ran away with the raffles, and so now I guess Melissa got the note that she needed to buy some tickets too. So let's go into our first award, which we are going to skip ahead a little bit to the Chief Judges Award. And this award is for, as you know, 2024. And at the time, our chief judge was Judge Nushin Saifi. And on Judge Saifi's behalf is Judge Simon to present the award.
And do I announce her?
Yes.
Okay.
She is here.
Okay. All right. Thank you again. And this is the Chief Judge Award, and I'm here on behalf of Judge Nushin Saifi because she's out of town, but she wanted to express her deepest gratitude to all of you for all your hard work and commitment during 2024. And she said to me, these were her words, for making her job as chief for the past 4 years a joy amid all the daily challenges. So thank you to each and every one of you on behalf of myself and Judge Saifi and all the other judges, of course. Now, this award is going to go to, I don't see her, so Lourdes Gonzalez. Come on, Lourdes. This one is well earned. There she is. Yay! Look how pretty you look. You look beautiful. So this, Lourdes deserves this award, and I mean it, and everyone will agree with me, 10 times over because of her hard work, commitment to our circuit, her dedication, and I mean dedication at all hours of the day, night, week, holidays, whenever we need her, she is there. Her presence is felt on a daily basis by all of us in our chambers, in our workspace, in the hallways of the new building, and everywhere around us as the facilities director. We celebrate her outstanding work as the facilities director, and thank you for your countless walkthroughs in the new Soto building, for coordinating with contractors, with dealing with the commission, with the county, everything that's been going on for years, but now we're really feeling it since we're moving in. All of the challenges that we'll face, I know that we will face them because you are next to us and you are there to basically take care of all the issues. And we know that we can turn to you care of and resolved. I'm sorry, this is going out. None of everything that we do on a daily basis would be possible without you, Lourdes. I just want to say that everyone, please congratulate me and join me in congratulating for doing this. Yay! Join me in congratulating Lourdes, because I am also Lourdes, who truly deserves this honor. I wish I could say, Lourdes, go on vacation right now and enjoy it, but please don't.
Said it. I'm going on vacation.
No, I did not, because we still need you. But thank you again. Again, this is so well deserved. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go. Let's take a picture. Thank you.
Before you run off.
Oh.
We wanted to give you this. The ribbon cutting for the Soto was kind of crazy, but we developed these plaques for different people who were champions of the courthouse, and there's no bigger champion of the courthouse than you, so we wanted you to have this memorial plaque for all that you do. And I can attest, it's not just, hang on.
Oh, good.
It's not just the Soto Courthouse, that seems to be the attention, but Lourdes Gonzalez is on top of every courthouse 24/7. And even though she's behind the scenes, she is there making sure that things get done. So thank you for all you do, including this Sunday at 7 a.m. to let us know there was a flood at the children's court. It really is, you are one of a kind.
All right, so first of all, thank you everybody for this. I was not expecting it. I know everyone says Lourdes is there, but Lourdes doesn't work alone. Lourdes coordinates, I'm gonna say, a lot of work with other AOC departments, with procurement, with with sites, especially sites. And I actually made a list of all courthouse, and I personally spoke to over 480 people working on that project. So it's a huge different people working on one project to get things done. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm going to ask Pat Gladson to come up because to present legal issues. And while she's making her, just a comment, in case you guys have not noticed, the screens that are all around in the lobby area are displaying various division accomplishments, just things that AOC has done, things we've been especially proud of. But because we're not all going to sit there and read them, I want to just highlight a couple of them. And let's just talk about Circuit Civil and Circuit Criminal for a moment. Just quickly. Did you guys know that there are 4 case managers in Circuit Civil, and in 2024, the case managers there reviewed 54,000 cases. 54,000, just these little 4 people. The work that we do in our divisions every day is so vital. So thank you, Circuit Civil. Yes. And I will say about Circuit Criminal, where's Evelyn and her team? Circuit Criminal always has an amazing clearance rate. For the third year in a row, their caseload clearance rate was over 100%, which is amazing. Easy to do. We appreciate it. Thank you, Circuit Criminal, for all the help that you give to the judges to help their cases resolve. And so I will turn it over to Pat Gladson, our General Counsel, for her awards. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Pat Gladson, and I'm having problems with the mic too. First, I'm going to present the GEM Award, and that's Going the Extra Mile. I don't know how many of you know, but I have attorneys that are on a 2-year contract, and they're supposed to rotate divisions and the judges in each of the divisions, and that's what they sign up for. I have other duties that I need to do, which is to train hearing officers, to train process servers, to go to schools, to introduce the kids to, tell them about. So with that in mind, I have 2 clerks that went and did all these extra and it was going the extra mile to volunteer for these extra activities. And is Waysham Loomis and Demo Penoff, if you could come up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for going that extra mile and participating in a lot of activities that are not required in the internship program. It goes to show that we're reaching out to the public. We're doing what we can to make sure everybody understands the roles of the court. So thank you very much.
Should we do the handshake? Now for the picture as well. He's taking a picture of us.
Thank you. And now for the Eagle Award, and this supervisor in particular has reviewed all of the clerks' work, every single one of them, whether they're assigned and they're rotating. He's done a lot of efforts. He's a great teacher and editor, and he always works hard, but it's been a very busy year. So I'd like to have Alan Taylor come up. Thank you. He's been instrumental in working with all the clerks and their new attorneys for the most part, and he has to edit, revise, talk to them about all the cases. He's been phenomenal. Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. Happy holidays.
All right, we're going to get into some AOC GEM Awards, and I am going to present the first set of them on behalf of Valerie Reg. It's our producer who could not be here today. I'd like to call Eileen, Luis, and Judy Conde to the front. And on behalf of Valerie, I will say as they come up, are they here? Are Luis and, yeah, okay. Okay. They come up, I will say, it is my honor to present a GEM Award to Eileen from the procurement team. Your commitment to excellence, the pride you take in your work, and the dedication you show every day makes an incredible difference. I am truly grateful for work you do to support the circuit. My sincere apologies that I cannot be there in person to celebrate with you guys in this well-deserved recognition, but please know how proud and appreciative I am of each of you. Continued success, and let's continue this journey together as the great team we are. I'd like to call Sam Blanton up to give the next set of GEM Awards. Sam. Sam's on her way. Yeah, I see her. Thank you, Sam.
Hi, so my name is Samantha Blanton. For those that don't know me, well, most of you, I am the ma'am. I will ma'am you to death with a solution on the end of the sentence. As a computer services supervisor, I've had the privilege of working alongside some truly exceptional people. And today I get to do one of my favorite things, shine a spotlight on two of our courthouse tech who've gone above and beyond. First, Angel Acevedo. Angel, come up here. He's coming. He was trying to escape the whole time. I wouldn't let him. So, Angel doesn't just fix problems. He sees them coming from a mile away. Whether it's coordinating laptop deployments, navigating printer relocations, or working around judges' schedule, Angel is always ahead of the curve. He's the guy who emails users before they even know they need help, and somehow manages to make printer chaos sound like a sitcom episode. His proactive outreach and calm under pressure have kept our courthouse running smoothly, and our inboxes a little less panicked. Angel, thank you for your initiative, your humor, and your ability to turn tech support into a masterclass in diplomacy. You truly go the extra mile and make it look easy. Let's give Angel a big round of applause. I don't know if anybody's getting pictures.
Thank you. Do I stay or
No, you got to stay. Don't move. There's one more technician. Let's take a moment to recognize the quiet powerhouse of our tech team, George Godoy, who serves exclusively at the REG Courthouse. George is the technician you can count on when courtroom systems freeze, scanners act up, or a judge's account needs urgent attention. From unlocking access to upgrading workstations and resolving tech hiccups across REG, George is always there, calm, focused, and ready to get things back on track. He doesn't need a spotlight. His work speaks for itself. His reliability and speed are unmatched, and his commitment to keeping REG's operations running smoothly is something we all depend upon. And today we're lucky because George is actually here with us in person to accept this reward, and it's not often that we get to pull him away from his station as REG, so let's make this moment count. I don't know if he's getting a picture, so.
I know, right?
Come here. We can all get one now.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I have Magistrate Gina Mendez-Locke come up. Is Magistrate Mendez-Locke? I thought I saw her. Oh, there she is. All right, I turn it over.
So I'm Gina Mendez-Locke. I'm a magistrate in the Family Division. I don't know if you all can hear me. I nominated my judicial assistant, Charlene Morin, to get this award because she's very deserving of it. Here is Charlene. Charlene has, wait, so I'm Cuban, so we're loud. So Charlene has my judicial assistant now for 7 years, and I nominated her for the award because of what she does. Vision, we couldn't do it without her. But more importantly, I nominated her for the award because this year she has been turned to a lot by all the other divisions for training, for phone answering, for help. Charlene has never said no. Charlene has always stood up, and I couldn't be prouder to have Charlene as my assistant, and I thank you, and I gladly give her the award. Oh, picture.
Magistrate Carlos Fernandez is next to present a GEM Award.
Good afternoon. I'm General Magistrate Carlos Fernandez. I noticed that my jacket fit better before lunch, so. Anyways, it was a great spread. Good job. I have our court support specialist, formerly court security specialist, Daryl Williams. Daryl, if you could come up. With us for about 9 years? 7 years. He came from a retired police officer. He's done a fantastic job. He's our lead court security specialist. You know, sometimes in this job we're asked to do things that we don't necessarily want to do and which go really beyond our normal jobs. And anytime we ask Daryl to do that, to cover somewhere else, he never says no. He, with a smile on his face, does a great job. So congratulations, Daryl, and thank you for all your work and everything you do for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Carlos.
Next, Lisette Sanabria Didi is up next to present a GEM.
Thank you. As the division director for the family division, I get to work with a bunch of wonderful managers. But one of the managers that we wanted to recognize for this award was Erica Ruiz for going the extra mile. Many of you have seen Erica on TV. And she really goes above and beyond working with the judiciary to put on these wonderful trainings where people are able to get certified credits or judiciary. Is she here? I want to invite her up. Erica, where are you? This past year, she was instrumental. She's dragging her feet because I tricked her to get back in the office. I told her, get somebody else in here. This past year, Lunch and Learns. She worked with teams to serve the community and getting on board with technology so that it's easier for litigants to register and it's easier for the providers to assist them. And I couldn't do my job without supervisors like Erica and I'm very honored to present to you on behalf of the AOC. We're going to thank you. It's just thank you. Erica. There's more.
Thank you. I gotta go back.
Lisette, I'm glad that you brought up the Lunch and Learns because Family Court Services did 12 of them in 2024 and had over 1,000 participants. Erica works so hard to put those together so that people in our community can be better educated. She gets CLE credits for these courses, which is amazing for lawyers who need them. So thank you so much, Erica, for that. Next, I would like to call up Mary Woolley Larea. Where's Mary? Ah, there she is, to give the next GEM.
Is the door closed? Good afternoon, everybody. This is a great event, and I'm going to call somebody who really is deserving of the recognition that she gets from her staff. She's quick. She is always there. 24/7. The interpreter guys, here. Interpreter and has spoken highly of her over the years. And I don't even know that I need an introduction for her because everybody knows Evelyn. Evelyn is one of the two backbones of REG, of our directors. We have Michaela over there, who's a force. And stop opening that door, guys. And Evelyn.
Sometimes too quick, huh? Thank you. Let's look at that camera. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you so much. And since we're talking about circuit criminal a little bit more, I don't know if you guys know that for the first time ever, the Florida Supreme Court created a certification process for problem-solving courts all over the state. And the adult drug court, our adult drug court, was the only drug court that applied for certification that met 99% of the requirements. We really aced it. And that was Evelyn, it was where's Joseph? Yeah, it was there. And where? Yep, it was Joseph, who's our adult drug court manager, and I truly, truly appreciate the work that you guys did to make that happen. And I'm sure Paulette oh, there you are, Paulette. You were hit by Paulette was also very instrumental. Thank you. Is going to be presented by Eileen Sueto, our Assistant Director of Unified Children.
Good afternoon. I was perfect. Good afternoon, everyone. And on the Unified Children's Court Division, one of the things, aside from the many building, we are still on paper that we have, is that everything needs to be docketed. All those wonderful. And we have a new case manager who was recently assistant to a court program specialist, and that was task, was to look through docket notes and to make sure that every dependency case was properly referred. And thank you, Catherine, who did this tireless, how to stand GM Coleman shorthand and every note that she put in that docket to make sure that these calendars would run smoothly. And our second, going the extra mile, is Marian Aurora. We had a new judge. Yay! We had a new circuit court judge transfer into our division who had never done dependency, and it was a dependency-heavy caseload. And she, without hesitation, made special notes, made additional meetings with him just to get him quickly acclimated to his caseload, made suggestions, adjusted everything so that he could get up to speed with everything, because as we all know, with every other division, these judges are coming into already preset calendars, and there is no time to get up to speed. We are hitting the ground running. So thank you both for always going. Oh, there. Over there. You want one? Sorry, they want lots of pictures. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Eileen. And just on the topic of training, it's not just Family Court Services that does trainings for our community, for our court community. UCC also does lunch and learns, and they have speakers that range from Dade Legal Aid, Juvenile Services Division that give presentations. Even our own Magistrate Aaron Fuhr has participated in some of these trainings, and so thank you so much, UCC. The next award I'm going to present on behalf of Gabriela Jimenez Solomon, our HR director. This award goes to someone who came into our court system, and I'm very proud to say that I hired her. Hi. Now she's made eye contact with me, and now it's going to get awkward, girl. It's going to get awkward. I hired Kenyatta Pino Martin when I was HR director. And Pino, as we know her, and you may as well get up now. Just get up now. Stand up. Come up here. Pino was hired. Those of you who have been with the court system long enough remember our former HR manager, Ileana Munoz. Everybody raise your hand if you remember Ili. Right. So when Pino was hired, we had to tell everybody, this is the new Ileana. She's the new Ileana. And she's the new Ileana for years and years because Ileana left such a mark. And I am very proud to say that nobody says that anymore because you've made your own mark. You do so much to support not only your team of HR, but also just to support every single employee and judge in our circuit. And I adore you. Thank you so much. And on behalf of Gabby, I'm so proud to give this to you. Thank you. You know how hard it is to keep a secret from our people? It's really hard. Next, I'd like to ask Crystal Giraldo, our DV director, to step up. Is Crystal here? Crystal. She's going to present the next. Hey, there she is. Thank you, Crystal.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. So today we get to celebrate someone who brings sunshine into our office quite literally every single day. If you've ever walked in through the doors of domestic violence, you will often hear, "Hi, sunshine." So it is with great honor on behalf of everyone in the Domestic Violence Division, the judges, the support staff, everyone, to announce Lynn Arnaz as our Going the Extra Mile for DV. She wanted so desperately to leave to attend court, but I told her she couldn't leave yet, so.
Thanks, Crystal. And I want to just say about sometimes there's huge things that we do that no one's ever done before, and like the problem-solving court certification, or all kinds of things that you guys do that have never been done before. But sometimes we have to take existing tools and implement them, use them, and be innovative even with the things we already have. And domestic violence really did that by just using a very simple OneNote tool, just a little OneNote app we could all use for our own personal notes, but really using it in a way that keeps our judges on the bench aware of what's happening in their cases. Immediately, none of them should be on the bench and not know what's happening in a case, because if they bring up their OneNote, they'll see their case manager has made amazing notes for them to tell them everything that's happened in that case. So we appreciate both the huge lifts that we do to do new things, but also the way that we look at what we have and try to use it to the best advantage for our judges and for the people we serve. So thank you, DV. Next, I would like Jewel Johnson, our Director of Administrative Services, to come up for the next award.
Hello. Today, the Administrative Services Division would like to recognize someone who truly defines what it means to go the extra mile. And quite frankly, we are all still trying to figure out whether he's secretly powered by caffeine, solar energy, or pure goodwill. Mark Perez joined the 11th Circuit in August of 2023 and was the lone accountant in the division when I joined ASD in July 2024. During a time of major staff turnover, when others would have been quietly Googling careers that involve less stress, Mark stepped up and said, "I've got it." He took on a massive load without hesitation, without complaint, and somehow without ever losing his smile. No matter how chaotic the situation was, Mark consistently brought patience, kindness, and professionalism to everything he touched. If calm were a superpower, Mark would have been wearing a cape. What truly sets Mark apart isn't just how much he does, but how he does it, with grace, with positivity. Mark, your attitude and your willingness to go above and beyond has made a great and lasting impact on ASD and to the circuit. You make tough days easier, busy days smoother, and all of us better just by working alongside you. On behalf of everyone here, thank you for going the extra mile every single day. Congratulations, and accept your well-deserved award. A picture. Thank you.
You guys joy to work with, and some of our employees have, are going to be very gregarious and outgoing, and they're going to talk to you. You're going to see them, and some of them work very quietly behind the scenes, churning out work. And Mark is one of those. Thank you, Mark. The next award is presented by Maria Harris, our Circuit Civil Director. And while she's making her way up, I want to just talk a little bit about what Jules said about ASD and the division turnover. ASD is fully staffed for the first time since, I don't know if any of us can remember, but they are fully staffed and restructured in 2024 and under the wonderful leadership of Jules Johnson, who we love and adore. And so thank you very much, ASD, for all you did in 2024 to reorganize. Maria?
Hello, everyone. And I see Odalis, and I was worried because Odalis was all the way back there, and I wanted to figure out how to get her to the front because her leg isn't doing well. And so, there you go. And so I'm here to present the award for going the extra mile to Odalis Somadavia. She's been my right hand since I moved to the division in 2012. And she does what she does with such a calm and sensitive demeanor. You would think that she's assigned to the circuit civil, but she's really assigned to the entire circuit, as she's the coordinator for the senior judges who cover all your calendars in the different divisions. For those who know Odalis, she does everything with a smile. She never complains. She knows how to diffuse tension by just looking at you and say, you'll be all right. You will be. And so it's my honor to present her this award and let her know that the circuit appreciates her.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Unexpectedly.
I don't know if she can take it with.
Yes, we will. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Thank you, Maria.
Thanks.
Oh, I sure will.
Odalis, that way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking where he was. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Odalis, we've worked together on some projects, she and I, and never once has Odalis said to me, it'll be all right. So either it's because everything was great and it was fine, or maybe she's scared to say it. No. Don't be. I don't bite. Next is Evelyn Enza, our Circuit Criminal Director. Come on up, Evelyn.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, if I could give every one of my team members an award, I would, because you all truly deserve it. Your hard work and dedication never go unnoticed. I see you, and I thank you. The 2024 Team of the Year Award goes to a small group of individuals who are the unsung heroes of the Translation and Interpretation Department. Okay, I'll finish with the team. You can just say it. Okay, I got it. I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm back at my speech, guys. Sorry. So the 2024 Team of the Year award goes to a small group of individuals who are the unsung heroes of the translation and interpretation department. They are the ones who answer every call, read and respond to every email, create interpreter schedules, and dispatch assignments across the entire circuit, among many other divisions. This team of rock star includes our beloved dispatcher, Cynthia and Lillian. Woo! Come up, come up. As well as our supervising and assistant supervising court interpreters, Fabi and Blad, who are never afraid to roll up their sleeves and work side by side with their staff. I'm lucky to have you guys on board. This award goes to the interpreter administration team.
Covering.
Cynthia.
Go, Cynthia!
Thank you.
Thank you for everything.
They're coming. They're coming. And I would just like to say a few more words. It just would not be possible to manage this huge department without the help of Cynthia and Lillian. Of course, we have another administrative assistant that we just recently hired also in the back, covering the office, all the calls that we get, and Vladimir Barrera, who also I would not be been able to handle this division without his help and his very hard work. So I would like to appreciate him, and as well as Evelyn, who has helped us and supported us from when we took this position last year. Thank you.
I should have a little picture of him.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Perfect. So apparently I got a little ahead of myself, right? I just jumped right into the Team of the Year award, but this is myself pivoting. We have some GEM awards to go to some individuals in my division. Miss Paulette King, if you can come. She is the assistant director and manages and knows everything about problem-solving courts, and I cannot do my job without her. Come on up, Paulette. Joseph, why don't you come up here with me too? Come on up here. Come on up here. Joseph is very, very special to us. This is the team that got that certification, guys, not me. Did it. I can't take that credit. I know. Here you go. Let's take a picture. Thank you so much. For everything. Is that it for me?
Thank you, Evelyn. Next, we're going to present unit of... Take a little break and do a raffle, because let's have some fun. In fact, let's do two. But what are we going to raffle, Priya? What should we raffle? So let's get two. Oh, great, a candle. Okay, we've got a candle, lovely blanket. Here we go. The candle warmer, 775319. Does not have a name on the back. 775-319. 775319. Hey, we got a winner. Oh, I love your shirt. I love a good sparkle. Where's Pat Gladson with her sparkly pants? Did anybody notice Pat's little kick? Love it. We love it. Pants, I love it, Pat. Next, let's give away our blanket, our cozy blanket. Sorry, dropped it. This is ticket 77532. Don't tell me. 77 5320. Is it you? It's you, isn't it? It's again. It is. 775320. Going once, going twice. Yep. Look, it's your lucky day. Listen, the candle warmer and the cozy throw go together.
I have one more.
Okay, well, we may as well do another one and she'll win it. No, I'm kidding. Let's have our next award, which is Unit of the Year, and is Robert Adelarde, our head of sites.
Thank you, Deirdre. I promise we can make microphones work. We have some technical difficulties. We usually get them to work. So the moment I mention a single word of the next award, those that are involved will know. So I'm going to start by calling them out first so they can start making their way here. We have Mitchell Gutierrez, Jose Morato, Gio Faioli, Frank Barcenas, Dane Henry, and Chris Solis. These are of the site's application development team in charge of, under Michelle's guidance, in charge of CourtMap. Now, CourtMap is our most incredible, biggest, greatest tool that we have in the circuit. About 3 years ago, Mitchell and Jose came to me and with the cockamamie idea of why don't we rewrite it from the ground up? Let's erase all the code. Let's do this from scratch. And back then I presented it to my leadership. I was able to sell the idea, and we could not be happier for having done this rewrite and basically just start from zero. For those of you, a lot of people don't know that CourtMap really is our in-house judicial bench viewer. It's our tool that sits currently on top of Odyssey. In the future, it's also going to be interacting with the upcoming criminal case management system. But the tool is so incredible that every time I demo it or every time we have a demonstration anywhere across the nation, people want. The first thing they say is, "Can we copy it? Can we get the code?" And I said, "Well, you can get the code, but you got to make it work." But just to give you an idea, we presented this several times in different technology conferences from the National Center. We've done one-to-one demonstrations to the judiciary in New York, the judiciary in Wisconsin. You guys don't know, but they're in line to also receive a demo. South Carolina. They actually scrapped their vendor and they want to do something in-house. And when they saw CourtMap recently, they just went crazy. So it's one of those tools that once it was rewritten and presented to our judges and it started working, people really noticed how far superior it was even to the previous version that we had. And none of this would not have been possible if not for the people that are standing next to me and part of the site's application development team. So, guys, proud of you all. Thank you very much for everything you do and every day. Okay. This goes somewhere in our office. We'll hold. Frank. Thank you all. Thank you. Back. We can get you here. All right. Thank you all.
Thank you, Robert. And let's talk a little bit about sites and the work that you guys did in 2024, which was a lot. I can only scratch the surface of it, and I truly will only scratch the surface. But one of the main projects that sites did was to convert all of our DV courtrooms to fully hybrid, which doesn't sound like maybe a big undertaking. I mean, what do you got to do? Just show up with a screen and maybe a couple microphones? It's a lot. But what it really, it's a lot of work, but what it really is just providing people with better access to the court. and especially people in a division that really need help, need it now, and are in trouble. So thank you so much. And in addition to that, our wonderful software developers don't just work on CourtMap, they do a million other things, and are also doing innovative things like trying to launch new AI in our court system, and they have piloted artificial intelligence tools in the General Counsel's office and in Human Resources, and we appreciate the tools that you guys build for us. Thank you so much, Robert, and to your team. The next award is for Distinguished Director of the Year, and Sandy Garcia is going to present that. Our Deputy Court Administrator. Thank you, Sandy.
Thank you, Deidre. Today I have the distinct honor to present the Distinguished Director of the Year Award to someone whose leadership strengthens our court operations daily. As Director of the Mediation and Arbitration Division, Vivian Perez, which I know many of you know, oversees a wide range of mediation programs across multiple court divisions, locations, and ensures that every process meets the highest professional and statutory standards. Unfortunately, Vivian could not be here today. She's under the weather, and I was very sad when I spoke to her this morning, and she's sorry that she missed it, and we'll have someone accept on her behalf. Vivian manages staff, contractors, and resources with remarkable skill and collaborates with judges, administrators, and court partners to advance the quality and accessibility of alternative dispute resolution services in our circuit. She and her team effectively serve the judiciary and thousands of litigants who rely on the courts for assistance in resolving their disputes. Beyond managing daily operations, she serves as a member of the State of Florida Mediator Qualifications, Discipline, and Review Board, and this is a position she's held for the last 20 years. In times of change and challenge, Vivian is that calm, steady, and resourceful professional that we all depend on. Her dedication, integrity, and commitment embody the very best of public service. I've worked with Vivian for a long time. I've been her supervisor for many years, and I admire many things about Vivian, but most of all, I admire how much she cares about her team. She has been a mentor to many, including several who have started their employment with the courts in other positions and other departments, but yet she is such the passion for mediation. Taking them under her wing, she has guided them and encouraged them, and many of them have become certified mediators for our circuit. Her career spans 40-plus years. Vivian worked with us for many years. She retired and came back to rejoin us, and we are thankful that she is part of our court family. And so please join me in congratulating her as the Distinguished Director of the Year. I hope that she's watching. I encouraged her to please make sure to connect to the live stream. And so I hope that she's watching. And you know what? I don't think anybody from her team is here, so I'll accept it on her behalf. And we'll make sure.
How many of you are new employees in the last maybe 3 months? Any of you? A few months, okay. So if you've been to new employee orientation, you will hear me say every month that we get so many employees that return to come work for us. Did you hear me say that? Right? And so the proof is in the pudding. Not only are they there at new employee orientation telling you, oh yeah, I worked here 5 years ago and now I'm back, but people retire and come back to work for us because that's how much they love working here. So thank you, all of you, for creating the kind of environment where people retire and then decide to come back just because they want to. Just because they love the people so much. So thank you to all of you. And I will mediation a little bit of credit that they deserve. Mediation served litigants in over 12,000 family, circuit civil, county, and unified children's cases. 12,000 different litigants. And we don't have a very big mediation staff. So that's They mediated over 9,000 cases, reaching an 80% resolution rate. That does so much work for our judges. Our judges could not do what they do without our mediators in there helping to get these cases resolved. And so not only am I grateful for that work, but I know that all of our would say how absolutely grateful they are that mediation is there to get some of these cases off of their dockets. So thank you so much, mediation team. We are making great time. It's 1:28. We're going to get out of here at 2. But we're not going to get out of here before we do a couple more raffles. So everybody, get your tickets ready. What are we raffling? Let's do some food. Let's make it 3 different foods. Okay. All right. So we got some. I can't see that far. These glasses are for reading, not for distance. I can't. All right. First ticket. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. 775154. I know whose this is. 775154. It's written on the back. It is Eileen Suero. You got to play to win. You got to play to win. So we'll give Eileen the beautiful snack. Oh, you know what? She went back to court. Okay, so thank you so much, Catherine. There you go. Come on. Yes, thank you. All right, and the next goes to, okay, there's no name on this one. 775296. 77. Was it close, Pino? Did you almost get, yeah. 5296. Ah, great. Absolutely, no problem. Okay, we got one more. 775270. No name. 775270. There's no name on it. Wait. 5270. Yeah. 5270. Isn't that what I said? No? Okay. We will find them. Let's keep going. We're going to skip ahead a little bit to the Leadership Award. And I'm going to call up Lisette Sanabria-Didi, our Family Division Director.
I am so pleased to present this next award. Within the unit, and I've been trying to keep her here for the last 30 minutes because she wants to get back to work, so I'm going to call her up. I'm pleased to recognize Sati Miraj with the Leadership Award for this. And while she drags her feet to come up, I'd also like to invite Judge Ruiz Cohn to present with me. Yes, I just heard good for her. All of you who know Sati, love Sati, and I echo what Evelyn said about how I wish we could give awards to everybody, but I know that her team is so pleased that she is recognized with this Leadership Award. And to her team, she stepped forward and she accepted this management position. From the first day, she's faced challenges that she's facing right now in terms of staffing, but with a smile and with her calm demeanor, she is beloved by her team, by the judiciary, by management, by administration, because she is a joy to work with. One of the things I want to recognize is under her leadership, last year, I think in working with the judiciary, the clearance rate for the case management for family has been the highest it has been in the past couple of years, and I think that's a real testament to her leadership. And the fact that she is beloved, you'll see her team here, and the administrative judge coming down and wanting just to speak to all of what Sati means to the unit in her capacity as assistant director, supervisor of the case management unit, and working operations. So I'll let Judge Ruiz-Cohn say something.
So it's an honor to be here. Everyone that knows Sati loves her. When we think about the Leadership Award, a leader inspires, cajoles, really gets folks to work. And that's what Sati does. We could not, in the family division, do what we do day in and day out without the case managers, and certainly without Sati. because the hands down, the case managers, for those of you that don't know, in the family division, the case managers really, they do very heavy lifting. Using docket codes, they go through all of the audits, assist us in moving the cases along, upload orders so that we're able to progress the cases. We would not be able, for example, to adhere or attempt to adhere to the Florida Supreme Court's requirements of closing out cases without the case managers. We would not be able to tend to so many of our self-represented litigants. We would not be able to close out the cases that in family reopen sometimes within a month after we have entered a final judgment. And Sati is able to just get all of the case managers to just, no matter what they're doing, no matter how hard a day it is, just to keep plugging along. She truly is a leader in every respect. I know that the judges not only love her, but respect her. I've seen it firsthand with her entire team. So thank you, Sati, for everything you do. Thank you to all the case managers, and we love you, Sati.
Thank you so much. Can someone take a picture here?
Oh, Deidre, could you join us? Yeah. Is the microphone in the way?
For me to be.
Yes,
of
Deidre.
course. Thank you so much.
It will be remiss of me to just walk off after having this sort of award bestowed upon me without, any notion. They kept a good secret. I want to thank first the universe for this honor. I thank each and every arm of this circuit. Since I started, I've learned and grown so much. But I look good here because you make me look good. I thank the clerks. I thank my DV partners. I thank Family Court Services. And I am very lucky to be under great leadership. Judge Ruiz Cohen, Deputy Chief Judge Yvonne Quester, who I've worked for over a decade. I'm humbled and truly grateful. Thank you.
Just a quick story. One of my favorite stories about Sati is when she assumed the position of supervisor, one of her employees was set to retire, had the retirement paper in for like 3 months, and as soon as she got elevated, she withdrew her retirement, and she's still working with us today. Thank you. Thank you, Deidre, so much. Oh, and I want to thank Deidre for allowing me to put Sati in this position as a supervisor. Thank you so much.
That was a no-brainer. And Judge, get people to work. I had to call Sati about something last week, and we talked about it. Phone with her, she said, and while I have you, and listen, and that, I'm calling not just to deal with my business, but I want to hear about your business too. So Sati told me about a problem she had, and I was like, let me see if I can solve that for you. And so directors, later today, you're going to get an email from me that is in direct result of the conversation that I had with Sati. So thank you, Sati. We appreciate you so much. We only have 2 awards to go, just 2. But this is a really important one. Is Robert here? Yes, okay. So I'm going to bring Robert back up to do our Employee of the Year.
Okay, so like I said, we can do more than microphones and do it right. So those of you that know me are aware, I've always said that for me, someone that's outstanding or someone that is meritorious of an Employee of the Year award is not someone that comes to work and does an excellent job every day. Great, you're paid for that. It's someone that goes beyond that, someone that brings innovation, someone that identifies a problem while they're occurring, before they occur, tries to bring different alternatives, brings ideas to the table. Just one person came to mind, and when that Children's Court Division, a written signed endorsement on behalf of the person I'm going to be mentioning and the recipient of the Employee of the Year Award. Lohan, please come forward. So, like I mentioned, Lohan problem specifically with not a problem.
Can we just have everybody go their phones on airplane mode?
So we had a problem. There was a problem in UCC, in the Children's Courthouse, specifically integrating a lot of the technology that was implemented, 10 years ago with all the new things and the way of conducting business with Zoom and virtual interpreters and everything. It was a nightmare the way the court proceedings were being handled. So one day, Lohan came to me and said, I have a thought, I have an idea. Can I put together a prototype? And we said, okay, let's talk with leadership at UCC. They said, okay, you can tinker around in one. It was approved. Like I mentioned, it was demoed to every endorsement. Since then, the fully hybrid, including in courtroom technology, hybrid project, which is one of the most complicated ones that we've done in the circuit. Great reviews, no complaints. And all of that was thanks to Lohan's initiative. And like I mentioned, it's doing that extra bit of work of identifying things and bringing them forward and looking at other ways of doing business. So Lohan, thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you. And as Robert says, it's easy to come up and suggest things when you have good leadership and you have something that you can approachable individuals that have never worked in another company where leadership is as approachable here. And so I thank you all. It's a great place to work. So it's easy to suggest and try to make things better. So
all right.
Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much, and congratulations, Lohan. You guys, every single thing you've ever seen live streamed, if we have a camera pointed somewhere in a courtroom, in an investiture ceremony, in a ceremony like this, for our Black History Month event, if you've ever logged into YouTube and seen anything streaming, it is because Lohan and his team have made it happen. It's not easy. There are roughly 367,000 video request setups that we have for you guys every year, and you execute them amazingly. Thank you so much. Almost flawless. We're going to do the rest of the raffles, and then we will do the Spirit of Excellence Award, and then that's it. How many do we have? Oh my God, we have so many, guys. We got so many. First one, we're going to rapid fire it. 775273. Oh, Pino, it's this close, baby, this close. 52. And really, it's first choice. Whatever you come up, you get, you can choose. Next, we have 5307. 5307. Mix it up. It's mix. It's mix. Oh, which one are you? 07? What are you? 07. 07. Okay, I can verify. It's been verified. Take your pick. Take your pick. All right. 5321. No. You kidding? Yeah. Priya, they're going to say the fix is in, babe. They're going to say the fix is in. And for the next year's award ceremony, just wear a sparkly shirt, and you will win every raffle. If this one is yours, we're gonna go out to dinner, and you're gonna talk to me about how you got so lucky. I don't know. 511. 5311. 5775311. Hey, it's Natalia. Hello, my friend. Yeah. Oh, Abby Sola, was that you that won the previous? 7-3, great. Okay, I'm gonna tear it up. Natalia, where's your ticket, mommy? I gotta verify. I'm kidding. Yes, I can verify. She is indeed a winner. How many do we have left? All right, Priya, I hope you mix these up because people are... Oh, but this one has a name regardless. 774999. 774999. Hey! Oh, I know who it is. Ooh, it's our first... Yes. Is this on behalf of Michaela, who doesn't want to send you... She won everything. Congratulations, Michaela.
No, actually
that one. Okay. Is this our last? No. Okay, let's do two now and then. Yeah, let's do. All right, I'm gonna do quickly. These have names, so it's good. 4760 7747. 4760. Evelyn Inza, it's you. It's you. And the next one is 775254. 75254. I know who it is. I know who it is. Alan Nixon. The winner. And the final one before we do our final award. Oh no, we have two more. Right? We have two more? Three more. Three more. All right, first one. Oh, gosh. 775156, and I can tell you right now, it is once again Eileen Suero. Eileen plays to win, you guys. She bought these tickets. She was in on these tickets. And then we have two more, our final two before we give our final award and break. 5264. 775264. Idalis Aregi. Where is Idalis? Where is Idalis? Ah, there she is. It's you. And last but not 775315. Is it? If it's you, Mama. If that one's you, no. 775315. No name on this one. 775315.
I don't know which one it is. I was not even paying attention.
It's probably, no, you're fine. No, you go. You're good. 775315. I do not know whose that is, but Anais, do you want to keep this one to, I don't know. Okay, so the last is, all of these awards are special to me, but this one is particularly special to me because I choose it. It's the Spirit of Excellence Award, which gives out every year. And I wanna talk to you guys a little bit about bills, right? Everybody has bills, right? You've got your student loan bill, your gas bill, your FPL bill. Court has bills too. Some people don't realize we have bills that we pay too, and we have to keep our internet services running, right? We have experts that perform competency exams in in our probate division, in our circuit criminal division, we have contract interpreters who are performing interpretations in languages that our staff interpreters don't speak, like Russian or Mandarin or Urdu. We have court reporters who are in our courtrooms, dozens of courtrooms every single day. All of those people, surprise, shocker, want to be paid. And they want to be paid on time, just like all of you want to be paid on time. To make that happen requires a great deal of effort. We are not just a private person that can say, oh, I got my FPL bill, I'll just go pay that. Oh, let me log in and pay it. These are tax dollars. These are government funds. We have to make sure that what we're paying is proper. We have statutes we have to abide by. There are procurement rules and fiscal rules. It is a complicated process between the time that we receive a bill and when it gets paid. So I tell you that to set the scene for you, because in December 2023, our Administrative Services Division, which is the division that manages a lot of all of those bills getting paid, our finance, our budget, it was 2023, and 60% of our ASD staff was vacant. 60% of the positions were vacant. It was a problem. When I tell you that it threw us into a crisis, it was insane. And it only got worse from there, because then our long-serving director of the division resigned, and we only had 2 remaining accountants on staff, and one of them resigned. And that left Mark Perez, who we all met through Jewel Johnson with the GEM Award. It was bad, guys. It was a crisis. And our bills were going to kind of come to a halt. But that was never going to happen, because we had an amazing team of people who said, okay, wait, I'm going to help. These people stepped in, and they up when we were rebuilding ASD it really, really fast. These people learned how to, per state statute and county. This is going to drive me insane. They learned how to perform complex accounting functions in our state and software systems. They learned how to reconcile cash deposits so that money could come in and go into the bank account. It sounds like a very boring process of things that have to get done, and truly it can be, but it's also vital. And if that process slows down, court reporters aren't going to show up in court, interpreters are not going to show up to interpret, doctors are not going to show up to do exams, our internet will get turned off. So this is important work. This team that stepped up to help when ASD was in crisis also had other jobs they did, like their other regular work that they had to do. They did not just step into these roles and do only this. They did that and everything that they still had to take care of on their desks. It was truly a group effort, and these people saved the day. I was then, and I remain, incredibly grateful to the team who helped us throughout 2024 to make sure our lights stayed on, guys. And I have told these employees many times individually how appreciative I was of the work that they did, but this is the first chance I've had to really thank them publicly. And so I do that today by awarding the Spirit of Excellence to a team of people who are like no other. Thank you so much to these 7 employees who, please hold your applause until I get through all of them. They are Colette Jackson from Sites, Valerie Regetz from Procurement, Mark Perez from Administrative Services Division, Anais Enrich from the Executive Office, Solana Simon, Mary Willie Larea, and Sandy Garcia, also from the Executive Office. So if you could come up. All right, this one is for Anais. So thank you, you guys. It was a tough 2024. It was interesting. Every time Sandy and I would be in each other's offices, we were just sort of wide-eyed and biting nails, but somehow it worked. We made it work. So I appreciate this team so much. Mark is back. Mark was our sole accountant. Just miss me and Mark hanging out, looking over invoices. It was insane. Colette's there. Colette's here. Where's Colette?
I want
Great.
to say I'm happy that I have a wonderful team behind me that year. I'm very glad, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. And Colette. 2, 3, 4. Did I miss? Is anybody missing? Mary. Oh, Mary. Where's Mary? Maria. Okay, you know what? She's on the 10-minute. I don't want to take a picture without Mary. Maria. All of you guys know Mary was with her apron, serving fettuccine all morning, so she's probably somewhere taking a well-deserved break. Oh, there she is. I see her. Workers' comp. No work. No running. There you go. Yay, Mary. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. All right. Group picture. Thank you, all of you who made it this far. I'm only going to say before put this on. You guys, it's a huge effort, and it's done mostly through Anais Inrich. Anais, she is the driving force behind this event every year. She does not always want to be in the spotlight. She won't even come over here because she's slinking away, trying not to be noticed. But Anais, you do an incredible amount of work to make this happen every year. Thank you so much. It is a labor of love. And she keeps us in line, baby. She keeps us in line. But in addition to Anais, there are several other people, some of whom you may know from your divisions. Alyssa Collier, Alexandra Camp, Anais, obviously, Barbie Castro, Chris Rodriguez, Daylin Tabares, Jewel Johnson, Julianne Salehi, Kenyatta Martin, Chris Geller, Kylie Raiba, Lauren Lazarus, Lita Montez, Lisette Senariadidi, Marcela Ancheta, Mary Willie Larea, Melissa Velasquez, Michaela Coons Velasquez, Odalis Somodevilla, Priya Narinsing, Rebecca Peralta, Robert Adelarde, Roy Jimenez, Sandy Garcia, Sergio Campos, Solana Simon, Stephanie Easterling, Stephanie Herans, Victoria Garcia, and Yelen Ramirez. Thank you so much to that team. And thank all of you for being here to honor your coworkers and to come together this one time a year that we all get to be in the same room at the same time and enjoy each other's company. I hope you had a great time today. Thank you so much. It is 1:56. Great. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just going to give it to her.